श्री साई शंकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शिरडी साई मूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई द्वारकामाई वासिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई चित्रावती तटपुटवर्ती विहारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई शक्तिप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शरणागतत्राणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आनन्दाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आनन्ददाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आर्तत्राणपरायणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अनाथनाथाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई असहाय सहायाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई लोकबान्धवाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई लोकरक्षपरायणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई लोकनाथाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई दीनजनपोषणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई मूर्तित्रयस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई मुक्तिप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई कलुषविदूराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई करुणाकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वाधाराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वहृद्वासिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई पुण्यफलप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वपापक्षयकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वरोगनिवारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वबाधाहराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अनन्तमूतकर्त्रिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई आदिपुरुषाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आदिशक्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई अपरूपशक्तिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई अव्यक्तरूपिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई कामक्रोधध्वंसिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई कनकाम्बरधारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई अद्भुतचर्याय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आपद्बान्धवाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेमात्मने नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेममूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेमप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रियाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तप्रियाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तमन्दाराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तजनहृदयविहाराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तजनहृदयालयाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तपराधीनाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तिज्ञानप्रदीपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तिज्ञानप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुज्ञानमार्गदर्शकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई ज्ञानस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई गीताबोधकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई ज्ञानसिद्धिदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुन्दररूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई
take my love and let it flow in fullness of devotion to Thee. O Lord, take my hands and let them work incessantly for Thee. O Lord, take my soul and let it be merged in one with Thee. O Lord, take my mind and thoughts and let them be in tune with Thee. O Lord, take my everything and let me be an instrument to work. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be Thy name. Thy kingdom come, Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. In the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful. Praise be to Allah, the cherisher and sustainer of the worlds. Most gracious, most merciful, Master of the day of judgment, Thee alone do we worship, and Thine aid alone we seek. Amen. We pray to God to eradicate all the misery in the world, that understanding triumph over ignorance, that generosity triumph over indifference, that trust triumph over contempt, and that truth triumph over falsehood. Nation shall not lift up sword against nation, neither shall they learn war anymore, and none shall be afraid, for the mouth of the Lord of hosts has spoken. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa buddhang saranang gacchami dhammang saranang gacchami sanghang saranang gacchami ekam saranang gacchami satyam saranang gacchami. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Instrument of divine love. Sairam, Sitaram, Assalamu alaikum. Pleasant good morning to all. Central Coordinator of the West Indies, Dr. Tiwari, President of the Sri Satya Sai Baba Organization of Trinidad and Tobago, Sister Binti Mohib, members of Central Council, devotees of God. Before I get into my opening, I know some devotees are feeling a bit cold because we don't know how to adjust the air-conditioned vents. We're asking that you find a warmer place to sit. At this time, I would like to acknowledge the presence on the live stream of our Deputy Central Coordinator, our brother Ajay Hari Prasad, who is tuning in from Suriname. Brother Ajay, welcome to our live stream. We are truly blessed to be able to gather in this serene and divinely charged atmosphere as we share our thoughts and ideas on how we can make our organization more fruitful. Swami reminds us, I am formless and everywhere. I am in everything and beyond. I fill all space. As we begin our day, let us remember that Swami is here, and he is guiding all our presentations and plans. We are preparing to celebrate 100 years of Swami, and this is an indication of how Swami's teachings have stood the test of time. How lucky we are to have been chosen to be his messengers and show the world the change that is so needed. In his discourse on the morning of October 2nd, 1987, Bhagwan laid stress on the need to put into practice at least a fraction of Swami's teachings. I do not want your praise, I want your transformation. I do not want to know that you have listened to my discourses well. It is such a transformation that is the mark of true devotion. If the ground is not wet, what is the point of saying that there has been a downpour? Those who claim to be devotees should show their action by evidence of their faith. They must live up to their professions. Sai Ram, in words and dishonesty, its thoughts is brave and deception. Sai Ram must emanate from the depths of one's being. Whether in the Sai organization or elsewhere, there must be sincerity and unity of thought, word, and deeds. Such strong words from our Lord, but a reminder of our purpose as his disciples. Let this stern message from him be our guiding light as we all make a conscious effort to bring forth our best as we work together for the upliftment of SSIO TT. I sincerely hope that all offerings made will be accepted with love and everyone will be able to engage in some form of transformation at the end of this retreat. That is my very simple opening. It's not my words, but it's Swami's words, and we are his disciples. So we should, if we say we are his disciples and his messenger, we should carry his message. Our first speaker this morning is the Deputy Central Coordinator of the West Indies, Ajay Hari Prasad. Thank you.
Dear sisters and brothers, Om Sri Sai Ram. First of all, I offer my most reverential and loving pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved and omnipresent Lord, Bhagavan Sri Satya Sai Baba. Dearest Lord, respected elders, dear brothers and sisters, I'm very privileged and I feel that I am very blessed to be part of this retreat today with my heart in Trinidad. The Office Bearers Retreat onward to Sssiott 100. I am sure you will agree with me when I say that it is our responsibility and sacred duty to have such meetings from time to time, not only for the present, but also in the future, for our own spiritual information and growth, as well transformation. And I recall myself on the message Bhagwan gave on the first ever held World Conference of Office Bearers. And he said, for the first time in authoric history, devotees got the opportunity of participating in the divine mission through a formal organization that bear his name. So it became an extension, a tangible manifestation of his form, his divinity, his message, and his mission. No other avatar who walked this earth ever started an organization where his followers could participate in activities for the benefit of the society and in the process further for their own spiritual sadhana. This Office Bearers Retreat, themed onwards to Sssiott 100, is invoking the spirit of philanthropism and self-service in the West Indies. You all, as always, Trinidad is being an example to the other countries and motivating and inspiring others. Dear brothers and sisters, I would like to share with you a very profound message of Swami on the first ever held conference, which was exactly given on the 21st October 1961. And during the evening discourse, Swami made a grand and unexpected declaration. He said, I am launching a Seva Samiti. A Seva Samiti was nothing else than Seva organizations. The persons who become members of this Samiti and perform selfless service will be liberated from the cycles of birth and death. And not just them, but also their children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. Is this not profound? Has Swami not given us all to be part of this mission and make our lives happy and liberated? However, he said, the test will be severe. I will bear witness to the number of people who withstand the test and emerge victorious at the end. And Baba continued his message, and he said, and he cautioned, do not waste a second. Do not waste a second. Give up mundane thoughts. Drink in Ananda as you are doing today. In this retreat, time once past doesn't return again, dear brothers and sisters. So, today, all of you are together here for his mission, for your own spiritual growth and taking onward the Sssiott 100 and his mission. Satya Sai Baba has come for the redemption of all humanity. We should not persist in thinking that the members of the Sssiott organization are the only beneficiaries of his message. This is the duty of everyone, of all of us. All SSIO members, office bearers, and everyone's goal. We need all members to be aware that we are Sai messengers and instruments in his mission, because he has prepared us from life on life. And remember the instruction given by Bhagwan in 2004 to go to every corner of the world and share his message. This is the instruction for each of us today. So, what is the purpose? Swami said that the highest purpose is to serve in his organization, the Sai organization. We are all instruments, a channel to spread the Satya Sai message which we can get from Swami, which we are granted by Swami to uplift in spiritual consciousness in all humanity. Never give up the organization, dear brothers and sisters. Regard it as the breath of your life. This is real penance. Swami said, having this firm resolve, become exemplary leaders. This is my sole desire. Swami's love will accompany you everywhere. You are all members of the organization bearing my name, he continued. And he said, so you must live every minute in the consciousness of this responsibility. Bearing a high-class name, Satya Sai, you should not live in a low-class way. This is an opportunity, brothers and sisters, to serve in Satya Sai Baba's mission, in his organization, and to serve Swami is a great blessing and a wonderful opportunity, one that may not come again. In 1970, he gave a message to office bearers and all the members in the organization, and he said, there are certain persons in our organization who revel in factions and who dwell on differences. There are others who have no faith in it, in the organization and its task. Others have no enthusiasm for work. They are full of envy and malice. He said, when you water Margosa tree, you cannot get the mango from it. Pour the water devotion, he said, to the sadhana. You will get the sweet fruit of bliss. He announced in 1970 that the Samiti, this organization, has today developed into a worldwide organization encompassing more than 125 countries. Swami mentioned the overseas countries. And he said, look forward, recondition yourselves, and march on. Dear brothers and sisters, I want to conclude this opportunity to being with you all with a message Swami gave on the 20th of November 1998. And he said, I am always with you, in you, around you, above you, and below you. I am not confined to Prashanti Nilayam and India alone. I am there wherever you are, also here. Your heart is my temple. There will be no scarcity whatsoever. You will never fail in your endeavors. Walk with total faith. Have total love in Swami. You are bound to achieve success. And after this, he said, the whole itself will be formed into a Satya Sai organization. The whole world will be transformed in a Satya Sai organization, and Satya Sai will be installed in the hearts of one and all. Dear brothers and sisters, I feel very fortunate, as I mentioned earlier, to be part of this wonderful retreat. I miss Trinidad. I would like to conclude saying, keep your heart open and shining with the love you experience and have always as today. May Baba's blessings and strength be with you to be successful in his work, his mission. I wish you all, from the depths of my heart, much love and wisdom. Jai Sai Ram.
will soon be transformed. My dear devotees, make sure you don't miss that boat. You stay grounded and wait for that transformation. Our second speaker is our dear sister, Sssiott Sessiott. Sssiott is a member of the Patiram Trace Sai Center and served in various offices in the organization. She presently holds the position of Center Education Coordinator and Bal Vikas Guru. She also serves as the Secretary of the Southeast region. Her presentation is a summary of day one, action items. So let us please put our hands together for our sister Sssiott.
Om Sri Sai Ram. All protocols observed. So my task this morning is to summarize your valuable contributions that were made yesterday in day one retreat. Hurry up. So the question is, how can we overcome challenges in committing to serving in a position when requested? And these are your ideas. By being an instrument of Sai, there is really no issues one may face when doing his work. Helping others to become confident in taking up positions by assisting in any way you can so that they do not feel it as a burden. Be an example for others to follow so that they do not question whether it is the right thing to do. And be a team player. Do some introspection and challenge yourself to take up positions to make a difference. Support the young adults in their activities so that in return they are willing to take up positions in the organization. Next, how can we overcome challenges in committing? Well, it continues, sorry. The organization can conduct a leadership training program to let members know of what is required of them. Young adults are the future of the organization, and they need to take up the mantle to lead. Help young adults to build their character by engaging them in interesting activities and letting them take control to an extent that will assist them in becoming leaders. Remember, when taking office, it is not about pleasing everyone, but supporting the organization and seeking its interests. Do not hesitate to do projects to bring everyone together in the name of Sai. Next question. How to achieve commitment from members? And you all have said. Swami has said, you do my work, I'll do yours. Serving as office bearers help us to work out our karma. We have to look at ourselves and do an introspection. Real commitment will definitely bring glory to the community and the nation at large. Inner commitment equals outer action. The time to serve is now because life is short. Do not undermine the person who took up your position. The aim is to support the organization in its activities. What can we do for the environment as a nation? Conduct environmental fairs, link with NGOs, conduct cleanup campaigns, phase out single-use plastics, phase out use of agricultural chemicals, and on the 23rd of March, if you all will observe, lights out by 8:30 p.m. What can each region do for the environment? So we all had agreed that each person to plant 2 trees by November 2024. Have a small trash bag in your vehicle. Collect compost from your kitchen and create manure for your garden. Reroute wastewater from house to your lawn area. Hike to the range and plant trees. Vegetable stock can be created from unwanted vegetables and vegetable scraps from the kitchen. Plastic bottles collected from the home can be taken to the center where it can be disposed of through the proper channel. Utilize the IKEA bins at schools. Children get involved in gardening. Corpus Christi initiative of planting 100 trees at the Eco Park in St. Helena. And these are statistics that was shared. You could see 2018 to 22 how much Guyana, Suriname, Trinidad and Tobago has planted, and to date 4,717 plants have been planted so far. But we have much more work to do on that. What does the organization have in place to keep the kids that are moving on to secondary school? The various wings of the organization can create activities, projects, and invite and encourage the graduates and family to attend. How does the organization manage the schools? So over $80,000 are spent every month on salaries. The schools depend on donations from members. Unfortunately, the funds are depleting. It was suggested that the students get involved in the young adult activities. It is worth a visit to the school to interact with the kids. The schools can do trips to the various science centers in the organization. How can centers reflect the oneness, unity, and love that the organization portrays? Visual impression that is an interfaith center by the altar reflecting the different faiths. Be, do, see, and tell an interfaith legacy. Let our transformation speak volumes. Devotional singing should contain a mixture of songs to represent the different faiths. Opening and closing prayers should be a mixture of the different faiths. Quotations, pictures on the walls should represent the different faiths. Organize activities and invite others from the community. First, try to influence the members of the center to be universal before going outside. Do not infringe on members. Be universal and express love only. Dress code for satsang needs to be revised if we are portraying universality. The structure which is put in place should not offend anyone, and the organization needs to draft the structure and have centers utilize it. In the devotional wing, emphasis should be placed on what? Singing should be melodious. Singers should be aware of the song's meaning. Members should be able to chorus the songs. Regional center activities should not clash with national activities. What are your suggestions for improvement of national programs? Sadhana camp meditation session, Vedam chanting by the banyan tree, the Who Am I workshop, Nagar Sankirtan. How can we improve the devotional wing both in our centers and nationally? Lead singers should have bhajan practice with musicians on a regular basis in order to create divine vibrations. Singers should be professional for the upliftment of the singing. Familiar songs should be sung. Musicians and lead singers should visit other centers that need assistance. Group singing should be encouraged. We need to establish what is devotion. We must show compassion and should not make members feel lesser than others. And 3/4 of your sadhana is self-inquiry. What activities can be expected from the service wing? We would like to be the first to respond to calamities if and when they happen. Tree planting at the Eco Park on Corpus Christi 2024. Mentoring the students at the science schools. Members can assist by rendering their service or financial aid. Conducting a medical camp to screen children early for any detection of issues and to create an avenue for assistance. Blood donation depending on the availability of the mobile unit. Education on preventative measures to avoid diseases. Counseling where applicable. Consideration should be given to the animal shelter as well. Service begins at home and should not be neglected. Neighbors after, and then the wider community. Community education in human values practice entails, some of it walk of values, interfaith service, social media, exhibition, and debate. How can you promote SSEHV in your community? Training in education and human values. Trainees need to practice by going out into the communities and invite others to attend community programs. And this was introduced yesterday, introduction of the triple partnership, where the child is being influenced by the parents and the teachers, which is very important. What is the reason for the decline in participation in the SSE programs from the data that was provided yesterday? Children and parents are focusing on academic studies due to competition in the schools. Parents prefer children to enroll in academic classes rather than value-based classes. So how can the organization assist in setting up SSE classes in your area? Chairpersons need to be more proactive in getting these classes started at least. A booklet or a pamphlet should be created to highlight what the SSS EHV is all about. Past students of EHV classes should be motivators to children in the community. Performance at programs of the center can encourage children to attend. When existing EHV students go to school, they should be able to relate to other students on what is done to encourage participation. Classes can not only be in the center, but a play field or different areas. All is encouraged to participate in the EHV camp held in July. The organization places emphasis on the 9-point code of conduct. Therefore, children of members need to participate in SSS EHV programs. The SSS EHV classes ensures that the children are obedient, successful, manages their time, and serves the community. Creating an ideal human being is what we need. What causes mental well-being to suffer? The main cause is worry, overthinking, non-practice of sealing on desires, not concentrating on the present, but the past and the future. Somebody concentrating on the present and not the past and the future. Expecting too much from others, which may lead to disappointment. How can mental well-being be beneficial to us? You are marrying spiritual and psychological energies. Meditation can be a cure for depression. Yoga can be a cure for mental illness. Setting up a wellness program in centers. Having an interactive workshop for the community. Inculcate value-based qualities in the home. Shielding children from adult conflicts. Engage in uplifting and positive activities in the home. Supervision of the children and their devices. Continue support groups, not only for women, and counseling sessions. What is the media committee's mission? The SMART goals would increase overall organizational digital profile, resolve and event reporting issues, media training, and representation readiness. What are the members of the organization required to do to assist the media committee? This is where you all need to subscribe to the Sssiott International Organization of Trinidad and Tobago YouTube channel and like the Facebook page. And all these activities that takes place at your center, you need to report them on Google Forms, where information or raw data is entered and photos or videos are uploaded for the media committee to utilize. So with that, all these need to be put in place in order for us to...
Mr. Sessiott sat quietly yesterday right there and took notes of everything. So I can only imagine what she did last night to prepare this presentation in such a short space of time. So put your hands together for her. Serving as office bearers is one way of working out your karma. So devotees, my advice to you is when you are asked to serve as an office bearer, grasp that opportunity. Because I mean, from looking at people and you say they're working out their karma, I can tell you that being an office bearer and working out your karma is one of the most beautiful way you can work out your karma. So remember, when next you are asked to serve, please grasp that opportunity. My next speaker needs no introduction, really. He is a medical doctor by profession, I believe retired now. He has held many positions within the Sssiott. He has had the privilege of visiting Prashanti and receiving Swami's darshan on several occasions. He is presently the central coordinator of the West Indies. And this morning he is conducting an interactive session on health and wellness. It is my pleasure and my honor to call to the podium Dr. Gautam Tiwari. I'm asking now the live stream audience to please stay put, enjoy our 2023 highlights that will be on the screen, as we are now going to engage in an intimate workshop with Dr. Tiwari.
Today we have successfully completed our first Walk for Values in our school community.
And once we become rich in those values, peace, truth, love, right action, non-violence, then there'll be no more conflict in this world.
And we think that we can build a better community in Londonville, in Enterprise, in environs, by actually building character, one step at a time, one child at a time, one community at a time.
Today we have successfully completed our first Walk for Values in our school community. We were very keen on having this event because at the core we are a human values school, meaning that in all of our activities, in all of our teaching and learning programs, our human values are at the fore. So the values of truth, love, peace, right conduct and non-violence. And so the values education that we work with isn't limited by the walls of the school, but we try to work within the communities that we serve as well, our parents, our well-wishers, our supporters. And so we bring the values out through activities like these, the Walk for Values. And so our children prepared posters with values-based quotations, values messages, inspirational thoughts, and they carried it with them on this walk so that passers-by and well-wishers could read these messages and be reminded of the importance of the human values and bringing it forth. And so we feel that in these small acts together, cumulatively, we can make a positive contribution to the kind of change that we need to see on the ground. So this is our service, and this is how it evolved in one way through our Walk for Values.
Think that we can build a better community in Londonville, in enterprise, in environs by actually building character one step at a time, one child at a time, one community at a time.
And once we become rich in those values, peace, truth, love, right action, non-violence, then there'll be no more conflict in this world.
of the London Girls High School. Take it away, DJ. One step at a time. Support the pupils of the London Girls Sssiott Primary. Support the students of all our Sssiott ECC schools. Come out and give these students some love. Encourage truth. Live in peace. Encourage the right conduct. And please practice non-violence. Please come out and support our work for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. Support the pupils of the London Girls Sssiott Primary. Support the students of all our Sssiott ECC schools. Come out and give these students some love. Encourage truth. Live in peace. Encourage the right conduct. And please practice non-violence. Please come out and support our work for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. design. Support the pupils of the Londonville Sssiott Primary. Support the students of all our Sssiott ECC schools. Come out and give these students some love. Encourage truth, live in peace, encourage the right conduct, and please practice non-violence. Please come out and support our work for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. Support our work for values, building communities of character one step at a time. Support the pupils of the Londonville Sessiott Primary. Come out and give these students some love. Encourage truth, live in peace, encourage right conduct, and please practice non-violence. Come out and support our work for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. Support the pupils of the Londonville Sssiott Primary. Come out and give them some love. Encourage truth, live in peace, encourage right conduct, and please practice non-violence. Come out and support our work for values, building communities of character.
Are you all thirsty? I am, so walk quickly as we are ending here. So let's get one last round of applause. Applaud yourself for making this effort. Very, very excellent. Wonderful, wonderful. You all have done fabulous this morning. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. We thank you all tremendously for coming out and supporting all the members of the schools, all the teachers, all the parents, all the members of the community, all the corporate sponsors, all the NGOs. We have a treat for you all back at the center. We have hot doubles being shared. We have kalori, we have corn soup, and a few other things. We have snow cone, we have the water station. So don't run away. Rest and relax. Have something to drink, have something to eat, and let's share love and togetherness together. Are you all okay with that? Wonderful, wonderful.
Sssiott organization. And we like to promote their values, their right values of peace, non-violence, love, right conduct, and truth. As you know, in the surrounding areas of Londonville, Esmeralda, Columbia, and environs, we have a lot of crime. And the way we have to deal with this crime, one of the major ways is to reach out to the children. So the children are the way to do this. We have to build the right values and the right value system in our kids, and that is the only way we can change the society. So on behalf of the Carolese office, we had the Member of Parliament, Kushawara C. She was here a few moments ago, Mrs. Mandana Moyet. Her constituency office, my constituency office, Alderman Chandrika Sahadev as well. We'd like to thank you all for your contribution here today. To all the vendors, to the guys at Body Animals, thank you very much, and we hope to see you again in the future. Thank you very much.
We thank you very much for your time this morning. And of course, I know you have a busy schedule, but you are true servants of the people. Thank you so much. Please accept the token of our appreciation.
Today we have successfully completed our first Walk for Values in our school community. We were very keen on having this event because at the core we are a human values school, meaning that in all of our activities, in all of our teaching and learning programs, our human values are at the fore. So the values of truth, love, peace, right conduct, and non-violence. And so the values education that we work with isn't limited by the walls of the school, but we try to work within the communities that we serve as well, our parents, our well-wishers, our supporters. And so we bring the values out through activities like these, the Walk for Values. And so our children prepared posters with values-based quotations, values messages, inspirational thoughts, and they carried it with them on this walk so that passers-by and well-wishers could read these messages and be reminded of the importance of the human values and bringing it forth. And so we feel that in these small acts together, cumulatively, we can make a positive contribution to the kind of change that we need to see on the ground. So this is our service, and this is how it evolved in one way through our Walk for Values.
Hi, good morning. I'm Dr. Gautam Tiwari, Central Coordinator for the West Indies. And I'm really pleased with the turnout we had today. You know, in the world today, we have enough resources to feed everyone, to eradicate poverty. But the reason we can't is because we have a poverty of values. And once we become rich in those values,
where the values are infused in the curriculum, and we think that we can build a better community in Londonville, in Enterprise, in environs, by actually building character, one step at a time, one child at a time, one community at a time. So we're very happy for our turnout today. It is fantastic. We have over 330 persons here, and this is the first time that members of the school community are really coming together with the organization in such an event. So we are very, very happy to be here. Thank you.
one step at a time. Support the pupils of the Londonville Sssiott Primary. Support the students of all our Sssiott ECC schools. Come out and give these students some love. Encourage truth. Live in peace. Encourage the right conduct. And please practice non-violence. Please come out and support our work for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. Support the pupils of the Londonville Sssiott Primary. Support the students of all our Sssiott ECC schools. Come out and give these students some love. Encourage truth. Live in peace. Encourage the right conduct. And please practice non-violence. Please come out and support our work for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. One step at a time. Support the pupils of the Londonville Sssiott Primary. Support the students of all our Sssiott ECC schools. Come out and give these students some love. Encourage truth. Live in peace. Encourage the right conduct. And please practice non-violence. Please come out and support our work for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. communities of Toronto one step at a time. The Lord you know and the London Bell set aside. Come on, let's give these students some love. encourage truth, live in peace, encourage right conduct, and please practice non-violence. Come out and support our walk for values, building communities of character, one step at a time. Thank you. Support the pupils of the Londonville Sessiott Primary. Come out and give them some love. Encourage truth. Live in peace. Encourage right conduct. And please practice non-violence. Come out and support our walk for values. Build communities of character.
Go fast, go far, go wild. Are you all thirsty? I am, so walk quickly as we are ending here. So let's get one last round of applause. Applaud yourself for making this effort. Very, very excellent. Wonderful, wonderful. You all have done fabulous this morning. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. We thank you all tremendously for coming out and supporting all the members of the schools, all the teachers, all the parents, all the members of the community, all the corporate sponsors, all the NGOs. We have a treat for you all back at the center. We have hot doubles being shared. We have kalori, we have corn soup, and a few other things. We have snow cone, we have the water station. So don't run away. Rest and relax. Have something to drink, have something to eat, and let's share love and togetherness together. Are you all okay with that? Wonderful, wonderful.
Organization, and we like to promote their values, their right values of peace, non-violence, love, right conduct, and truth. As you know, in the surrounding areas of Londonville, Esmeralda, Columbia, and environs, we have a lot of crime, and the way we have to deal with this crime, one of the major ways is to reach out to the children. So the children are the way to do this. We have to build the right values and the right value system in our kids, and that is the only way we can change the society. So on behalf of the Carolese office, we had the Member of Parliament, Christian Waters. She was here a few moments ago, Mrs. Mandela Moyet. Her constituency office, my constituency office, Alderman Chandrika Sahadev as well. We'd like to thank you all for your contribution here today, to all the vendors, to the guys and body animals. Thank you very much. See you again in the future. Thank you very much.
We thank you very much for your time this morning. And of course, I know you have a busy schedule, but you are a true servant of the people. Thank you so much. Please accept the token of our appreciation.
Today we have successfully completed our first Walk for Values in our school community. We were very keen on having this event because at the core we are a human values school, meaning that in all of our activities, in all of our teaching and learning programs, our human values are at the fore. So the values of truth, love, peace, right conduct and non-violence. And so the values education that we work with isn't limited by the walls of the school, but we try to work within the communities that we serve as well, our parents, our well-wishers, our supporters. And so we bring the values out through activities like these, the Walk for Values. And so our children prepared posters with values-based quotations, values messages, inspirational thoughts, and they carried it with them on this walk so that passers-by and well-wishers could read these messages and be reminded of the importance of the human values and bringing it forth. And so we feel that in these small acts together, cumulatively, we can make a positive contribution to the kind of change that we need to see on the ground. So this is our service, and this is how it evolved in one way through our Walk for Values.
Hi, good morning. I'm Dr. Gautam Tiwari, Central Coordinator for the West Indies, and I'm really pleased with the turnout we had today. You know, in the world today, we have enough resources to feed everyone, to eradicate poverty. But the reason we can't is because we have a poverty of values. And once we become rich in those values, peace, truth, love, right action, non-violence, then there'll be no more conflict in this world. And we want to encourage everyone to embrace these values, which are inherent in all of us. Thank you.
Okay, so our Walk for Values is to promote human values in the society. Our school, Londonville Sssiott Primary, is a school where the values are infused in the curriculum, and we think that we can build a better community in Londonville, in Enterprise, in environs by actually building character, one step at a time, one child at a time, one community at a time. So we're very happy for our turnout today. It is fantastic. We have over 330 persons here, and this is the first time that members of the school community are really coming together with the organization in such an event. So we are very, very happy to be here. Thank you.
Devotees to the back, we are about to start back. We just have one more paper before the musical interlude. Please finish up what you are doing so we can start promptly. Thank you, Sairam. Om. Om. Om.
Sairam devotees. Our next speaker is our present National Young Adult Coordinator. She also holds the position of West Indies Young Adult Coordinator. Shivani Sugrim has been a teacher for almost 15 years. The greater part as a primary school teacher, and within the past year, she was appointed as a secondary school teacher at the Swaha Hindu College, where she teaches principles of business and management of business. Let us put our hands together as I bring to the podium Shivani Sugrim.
I bow at the lotus feet of my dear Guru, Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba. All respected office bearers, elders, devotees, Shri Sai Ram. Sri Satya Sai Baba, at a World Conference, Youth Conference in 1997, would have spoken these words: young men and women, the world's good fate, world's progress is dependent on the transformation of the youth today. Only when the youth transform themselves with good character will the world be able to experience ideal virtues. So I have a question. Right, so we have plenty young adults here today. First time ever I'm seeing so many young adults. But do we know what is considered a young adult, or who do we consider a young adult? Especially in the SSSIO. Anybody knows? All right, okay, let's see. So the Sssiott International Organization has established Sai Young Adults Program for individuals between the ages of 18 to 40 years old. Under the auspices of the Prashanti Council, the International Young Adult Committee was established. The committee comprises of the International Young Adults Coordinator, Deputy International Young Adults Coordinators, subcommittee leads, and the Zone and Deputy Zone Young Adults Coordinators. The organization, the young adults from 75 plus countries. What do young adults do in the organization? So we integrate worldwide with young adults in activities such as the devotional, educational, community service, and the humanitarian relief projects, right? We are engaged in service to the needy, provision of food, clothing, and medical care, as well as we participate in various disaster relief projects. So around the world, in other countries, young adults would participate and provide assistance to flood victims, natural disasters, etc. So the International Young Adult Committee has created subcommittees to encourage young adults within the SSSIO to use and develop their talents. So here we have 11 subcommittees which young adults can be a part of, young adults even here in Trinidad and Tobago. These are accessible to everyone, of course, via the World Wide Web. We are all connected now. One of which, actually, I'm going to go into some of them, not all of them. It's 11. And so one of them being the Serve the Planet, which is an international public outreach service initiative launched in October 2013 by the SSSIO. Serve the Planet has been led by the young adults of the SSIO to engage the community in practicing two core messages of Sssiott Sai Baba, which are place a ceiling on your desires and apply the 5 universal human values of truth, right conduct, peace, love, nonviolence when caring for our environment on the planet. Right here in Trinidad and Tobago, our young adults have been engaged in serving the planet. And here we are. Our first ever National Beach Cleanup. This took place in Mayaro in 2021. And we also were engaged last year in serving animals, right? Where I was a very, very successful, huge event for us. Another of the subcommittees here, the Sssiott Sai Sadhana of Love program, is to guide Sai young adults across the world to deepen their understanding of the Sssiott Sai Baba's teachings by meanings of spiritual study, practice, self-reflection, in order for them to gain and realize their divinity. This is usually a 9-module program. I haven't seen the schedule out as yet for 2024. However, I will share it as soon as it's out, like I always share the other events. Insights, and if you look at it, it's in SAI sites. Of course, we know it's all about SAI. This is a master class. Master class is actually covering a broad range of topics, and it's delivered by speakers who have personal experiences with Sri Satya Sai Baba. These sessions are open for attendance to all devotees around the world. And if I would compare it, I believe we would have Unite and Inspire series where we would have devotees from Trinidad and Tobago expressing and sharing their personal experiences. I believe we would have also have from the region as well in that Unite and Inspire. So there's also something for young adults here, insights. Pathways, another subcommittee, young adult subcommittee. This is for, as Baba says, the ages of 18 to 22 is crucial for young adults as they begin to make key life decisions and navigate their spirituality in a social world. So Pathways empowers the spiritual learning and development of the future generation of young adults by creating a strong support system through mentorship and relevant learning with the application of Sri Satya Sai Baba's teachings in daily life. We also have IMAS, which is Information Management and Analytics, to undertake data analysis and provides insight to the International Sai Young Adults Committee on the growth of the Sai Young Adults program. This program develops suitable systems to make better decisions and for long-term planning. So another way to get involved, IMAS. The Sri Satya Sai International Leadership Program, this one is there to me because I would have been a recent graduate of this program. So this is a 9-module course which provides opportunities for Sai young adults to interact and learn from senior officers and members of the SSSIU so that they, the Sai young adults of today, would be ready to become leaders in the future. So I know among us right now we have a few of us who would have been graduates of this program. I just said I graduated last year. I know we also had my brother Vinesh. He graduated, I think, the year before. And we also have my very enthusiastic brother Vidal as well. And at my graduation last year, I was asked to describe my experience in this program in 3 words, which I said, it was uplifting, it was rewarding, and self-transforming. And I didn't just say that. I did feel it. It was very, very, very self-transforming. Other young adults would have said similar, and of course, they felt love, lots of love, and it was really just that. And our program, this program, it's a leadership program. I was able to align it with my career, right? And I really, really enjoyed being in the program. And I'm sure my brother Vidal as well, and I know that Vinesh was as well, because he would have been sharing many things with me prior to me going on to the program. And other young adults as well from the region and zone as well. We would usually share information. And, okay, so love this program. A lead up to this program this year, there's the introduction of the SSSILP summer showers, which is going to take place, actually taking place this year, 2024. Yesterday being the first class. It's a 5-module class. And I couldn't even get onto the program yesterday because there were so many young adults trying to be on to the program, over 108. I couldn't even get on. So when the link comes on for the next modules, well, you know how I will be. But it's a very, very great way to become part of the international team and know what others are doing in their parts of the world. Upcoming events. Or before I go into upcoming events, we do have one more subcommittee. However, I'm not going to be speaking on that. It's about Ocean of Music, which will be expounded further by Sssiott in a few minutes. So the upcoming International Psy Young Adult Leaders Retreat. This will be held from Friday, 26th July till Monday, the 29th of July this year, 2024. Trinidad and Tobago will be represented at the retreat by 2 young adult members who are presently serving on one of the international subcommittees, of course, the Ocean of Music subcommittee. And I just heard that somebody is also thinking of going and joining as well, and also wants to drag me along. So this is a retreat for young adult leaders, which is, of course, happening in Greece, right? Very exciting. So, what has the young adults been doing, especially in Trinidad and Tobago, from 2020 to present? And I say 2020 because that would have been the year I would have assumed the role of the National Young Adult Coordinator alongside my co-pilot, my then co-pilot, Vinesh, at that time, right? And we would have initiated several projects. Initiated and we implemented several. And they were not only limited to satsang or anything religious. We did a variety of projects, and I'm still doing a variety of projects. Some of these included Mahashivratri, Eid al-Fitr, Diwali, and holy celebrations. We provided and still providing food hampers to those in need during the COVID period, and we would have visited several areas across Trinidad, providing these hampers to these very needy people at that point in time. The SSSIO TT, steered by the young adults, hosted the very first beach cleanup exercise in 2021, which was a very successful event. It was a very huge event. Of course, I think most of you would have been there at that event. And of course, you know the results of that, very, very successful. Yesterday, I was listening on to the retreats, and I heard media said that they would have mentioned that as media, they want to engage, and they are engaged in looking at how they can partner with NGOs. So, and also bring in young adults more into media. So I would just like to point out that we, the young adults, have already been partnering with NGOs. As you see here, this is actually an autistic child, right? We would have partnered with Support Autism, TT, in their Fun Day event in 2023. Now, this was not open to the public, right? So it was very small, and I was not able to invite a lot of young adults. It was very, very limited, and I had restrictions. But those of us who were fortunate to be there were very, very blessed to interact with these autistic children, and I learned from them. I mean, I'm accustomed in primary school, but when I was in primary school, being around autistic children, even now in the secondary school that I am, I'm actually seeing a teenage autistic child. And we learn a lot from them. They learn from us, we learn from them. And what I learned is you need to have extra patience. And they are just like one of us, except that they are special. And we need to take care of them and help them. So this was one of the events the Support Autism TT had invited us to, and we would have also contributed to them on a regular basis, food hampers, because these children, they come from homes that they are not fortunate like many of us. And their medications for their autism, I understand that it is very, very costly. So it becomes very, very a burden, a very huge burden on their parents as well. And they were very much appreciative of the food hampers we would have given to them. Another, we would have also have made generous contributions to an animal shelter, Phoenix Paws and Claws Rescue Sanctuary, TT, which is located in Santa Rosa Heights in Ariman. I understand that there's also a branch of it somewhere in Rio Claro. This is another NGO we would have joined with, and we are continuing to, and I would like to continue to support them. And of course, if there are any other NGOs that deals with animals as well, I mean, I would like to do that and encourage our young adults as well to join in that. We would have also joined with the NGO Nature Seekers in their National Beach Cleanup exercise in 2013. That was last year. Some of us went. It wasn't a huge crowd as the first beach cleanup, but it was a very nice experience meeting so many other groups who want to be part of transforming the environment and helping our beloved leatherback turtles, right? It was a very, very wonderful event on that National Beach Cleanup. And actually, today is the National Beach Cleanup, and unfortunately, we could not have joined in that program today. So, onwards to Sci 100, I would like to say that we will continue to partner with the NGOs in making a difference in someone's life, even an animal's life. I would have also expressed to President Auntie Vinti about adopting a community. And so onwards to Sci 100, we would have begun this as we will be serving the needs of teenagers in the northeastern region of Trinidad, which is happening this month. So, and if you would also like the young adults to come to participate in an activity or an event in your area, of course, please feel free to reach out to me or anybody as well on council. And we'll see what we can do to come down in your area as well. So I would like to take this opportunity here now to remind you all that the young adults, in conjunction with the National Sewa, we are inviting you to tour the Caroni Swamp with us. This is going to happen next weekend. And of course, for further information, please reach out to me or to National Sewa Uncle Bobby for further information. Upcoming projects, of course, will be shared. It's in planning stages, so as we go along, it will be shared. So I'll also like to mention here that I also heard Principal Rowell from Londonville Such as I, he would have expressed, and I think it would have been in his session where it was mentioned that how can we get the children from the school involved? How can we get Balvikas involved? So I am extending, and I actually, just before I came on, Sister Sushala, she would have actually asked me something about the Balvikas children. So I'm extending the invitation. When we have projects, when young adults projects are on, of course, you are invited. Of course, it depends on, you know, the situation, the type of projects that we are. But so far, young adults, we are inviting you for the Balvikas children, all children, to join hands with us in upcoming projects. And I know some people would have expressed their interest in coming to the Karini tour, which is happening next weekend. So I do hope to see lots of you, and we do need to confirm and close off, finalize. So please do meet with us, Uncle Bobby and myself. And as I come to a close, I would want to just urge the young adults present here, physically as well as those virtually, to make use of these opportunities laid out by our Dear Baba in the various subcommittees. There are opportunities in various fields, and as I would have mentioned earlier, I would have found a program that was in my field, and it was in much alignment in my career path. There are many. As we saw just now, it's 11. Those of you who are data analysts into the technology world, we have the media, we have the IMAS, we have those in serving the planet, the environmentalists. So it's not just limited to Psi individuals. Anybody, of course, you can join, of course, in alignment with your path as well. If another subcommittee piques your interest. So to the young adults here, I just want to say that as a young adult myself, whatever issues or challenges you may be facing, take it to the Lord in prayer. And I also compel you as young adults, as you venture into any activity undertaken, seek advice and guidance, because we don't know everything. We need guidance. And we will get this guidance from those who would have been there, done that. Those who would have had the experience before. They know. And so I am asking you, as a fellow young adult, let's reach out, let's get help. Nothing is wrong in asking for help. We do need help. We are now and still trying to find our way in as we make our progress in life. And as we do that, and we gain this knowledge from these experienced people, they are here to tell us what is right from wrong. And if we don't agree with something, we, I will say, just listen. And maybe we can say or offer, let's try this, or let's see if it can work this way. Don't put up a fight. Let's be calm. Let's be level-headed, and we can make our right decisions. So I'm urging you, seek guidance. And of course, seek guidance from our dear Baba. And there are times of Auntie Vinci would have asked me actually, before I would have made this presentation, she would have asked if I could reach out to young adults and find out what challenges they are facing. That in itself was a challenge, because I couldn't find any young adult who wanted to participate. And so I actually asked her, I did ask if we could do something else, and which was have a satsang, because I know they like to sing, and she welcomed it. And she also said, I have to speak and present. So, we have challenges. We all do. Everybody, whether you're a young adult or a young at heart. There are challenges every day. We have challenges in our daily lives, in our spiritual life as well. And that was my message to young adults and to you parents. And I know there are lots of parents here. I am encouraging you to spread the word and help bring your young adults to programs. And in this way, they'll be able to explore the wings of the Sssiott Young Adults program, which I would have just spoken about. It's 11 subcommittees. They are all very, very interesting. And we don't have to go to India. We just have to do a little click. And we will reach in there, right? And I learned so many things from, I did not expect to be here as national. And when President called me in 2020, and I was like, this is not even center level. This is national. This is something big. And all President said to me, let's just see, this is Baba's will. And I took that, and this is where I am today. And I would have met lots of people from 2020 to now. Different areas and different challenges, in addition to the school challenges, which is never ending. Oh my God. Children. Well, I'm a child myself. And so, of course, we need to have a balance in life. I know I'm extending my time here, Auntie. And I would like, the only way for your young adults to come out is if you parents help by bringing them out. They could be between the ages of 18 to 40, right? Bring them out. And of course, they'll always be your baby, so bring them out. And because I actually have to beg people to come and participate. And when everything is readily available, everything is free, right? And so, parents, I urge you to spread the word. And I also welcome suggestions on ways that you think the young adults can be encouraged and share their talents within the SSSIOTT or even internationally. And as I close, let us continue. Or before I close, well, these are our very, very important people, our VIPs, and I forgot to mention them, I'm so sorry. But our very important project, which we do every single year. Everybody knows about our annual VIP Sessiott, which is, of course, again, ongoing, and we do welcome all of you to this event. These are the VIPs here, taking their bath. This would have been the Holy Celebrations, which took place at the headquarters, the Sinai Lion. And as I close, let us continue with this energy and focus on realizing our true selves. Let us unite through love. Let us understand true love. And let us dedicate with love. Om Shri Sai Ram. Before I go, I'd open the floor now. Don't ask me any hard questions, please. If anybody would like to give a suggestion or say something, I do know we have someone as well, but so Uncle Gautam. Easy question.
Yeah, wonderful job. I will congratulate you since you've been, in the position. But I want to ask you a question. Do you all have a number of the young, we have 33 centers in Trinidad. Do you have a number of how many young adults we have? Any idea? Or you don't?
Well, to be honest, and I'm being very honest. At events, I usually see the same people, and I could count on my 2 hands.
And the reason I ask that is because you're with them. So can you just tell us what they tell you in the sense of what are the challenges? Why aren't they coming out to the programs? Why didn't they come to this program? I know you can't answer that question, but you must get some feedback from them as to why they're not participating. Yeah.
Actually,
and before you answer the question, I'll tell you what I think, you know, and what I experienced. I know when Global came onto the whole scene, lots of young adults are caught between, you know, they saw a split in the organization, and they're asking questions, why can't we go to global functions, etc., etc. And I know even in the United States, lots of young adults have their feet in both, organizations. But I know that's one of the problems. But sometimes I wonder, you know, we have so many young people, and yeah. So what's your impression? What do they tell you? What's the challenges that they're facing? Yeah. Why they don't?
So whenever we have events and I reach out to young adults, I don't know how they always have something planned before on that day. Because that's the answer. They have something to do. Always. And that's okay. I have something to do as well. We have things to do. We all have things to do, and that's normal, that's fine. However, and I hope I'm not being out of place to say this, but anyways, I'll say it. Then there are times when they just show up because certain people are there. And I'm saying it freely. I'm saying it out here in a public forum. It's what I've noticed. And the general thing that I always get from them is that they can't make it. They already have something planned. Even for the satsang today, we would have asked young adults, reached out to males and females. I'm going to say boys and girls. And I couldn't get confirmation from the male young adults. Some of them actually told me they'll confirm with me Sunday morning, which is today. I mean, come on, I have a program. I have people to report to. I have plans and things to do and protocols to follow. So those are some of the things. They are not, I have to say, they can't commit. It's always, I will see, I'll let you know, I never get to know. Plenty of times I'll be waiting. And I can't be calling people all the time, right? My bill going up too. I have somebody else there.
Sairam. So, Dilip Bujram, also known as Sunil from Angola Village Science Center. So, there's just a couple things I probably would want to mention. First, we might have the misconception that when people become this age, between 18 and 40, parents no longer could tell them to come to satsang, right? So what we have to do is encourage them, use some strategies to get them to satsang. Saying all of this is that I know the media committee yesterday would have talked about smart goals, right? So we in the Sssiott organization need to set some smart goals with regard to both our young adults and Bal Vikas. So I want to make a proposal to our leaders here today that we set some smart goal. One of the smart goal, right? We want to plant 100 trees. Let us try to get 100 young adults in the organization by Baba 100th birthday, one. Second point is let us try to get 100 Bal Vikas students or EHV students into our organization by Baba Birthday also, right? We need to have a steering committee for this, right? And we need to set these objectives as best as possible. We need to put people into position. We need to do our SWOT analysis, which is our strength. We need to look at the strength, our weakness, our threats, and our opportunities to see how we could have these things put in place, right? If we could be successful into this, then we would have a thriving organization in the future. You know, if I decide to go live here and don't know which part I'm going, I could end up anywhere, right? But as long as we have these objectives now, we will end up where we want to go in the future. Sairam, thank you.
Antanamala. Sairam, once again. So, since we are looking for solutions, yesterday we have heard a lot about the challenges, one of them being schoolwork, whether it be primary school students or young adults, right? But here, standing in front of us this morning is living testimony, because she has said with that leadership program, it did not diminish her goals or her career pathway in any way. It actually enhanced and helped it. What else are we looking for?
Is there anybody else?
One question and one comment. What kind of help do young people need so that we old people can be of help to the young people? We have been trying to find answers to that question for the longest while. And I personally have not been able to get the kind of responses we get. And the comment I want to make is, the word can't, and I'll give you a professor's interpretation of the word can't. Can't is a word written in the dictionary of fools. Let me explain that a little bit. Anytime anybody tell you can't, bet them $100 or $500 and see how quick they will win that $500 or the $100 or whatever you bid them. Anytime you challenge somebody, they go out of the way to prove that you are a fool. You have lost your bet. You have to pay the fine now. Thank you.
Okay, and I think we have Vishala. She would like to... We have somebody else? Auntie Diane? And then we'll do Vishala.
Sairam, so brother would have said that the youths are the future of the organization. So I totally agree with that. But what I want to say is that I don't think it's just the young adults have to reach out to the youths. It must be the adults as well, right? And because what I see is that, in my experience, is that the youths at center level, in most cases, they're present. But the outside of center, there's no commitment. So we as adults have to be responsible as well to bring back the youths. Or reach out, have public outreach programs and reach out to youths outside of the organization. And we may or may not be successful, but Swami is the one who will be guiding us, right? So, thanks.
All right. Vishala?
So, as Swami said, youth is sacred and a divine stage of life. And we are grateful for this chance to commemorate this momentous occasion in history for our beloved Swami. Regarding the youth, we have been influential with the media coverage and the registration for the weekend, and it has all been a success with his divine grace and blessings. It was a tremendous experience interacting with everyone, the laughs, the jokes among the youths. It was really amazing, soaking up all the energies created with Nagar Sankirtan, even though I didn't get to make the Nagar Sankirtan both days properly. The energies that was created here afterwards. You know, Swami always talks about vibrations and food, how they are linked. Nagar Sankirtan on a morning, when you come downstairs for breakfast, having breakfast with all the energies created around the premises of here. It was great. Okay. What else? One thing is that I took away from here is the input on youth development within the organization. I hope more effort is put into this. Please, by the elders, help, encourage. I mean, we have our youthful play on it too, where we will have our bonding and everybody have a high energy, but we need the support and the help from the organization, from the adults, because it is seriously, we are falling back a lot on numbers. Yeah, support. We need bonding within the youths. Bonding within the youths. Yeah, I remember Auntie Vinci was speaking about, you know, if we want to have a youth retreat here, it's okay, and Auntie Vinci will help us prepare the adults. Things need to put into action collaboratively within our active youths right now, not just falling back on, yeah? Yeah. We need bonding, we need, yeah. Yeah. It's easier talking about it. Yeah. 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 We need, yeah, I need a more collaborative body. Yeah, we need collaboration within the young adults. So we need not just, we do stuff here, and it feels like sometimes you have to ask for youth, but it should never be like you have to ask. Once we have the bonding, it'll be like, oh, okay, we can do it for Swami because we want to, not because we have to. That's a big thing. That's a huge thing. Yes, and we could. So as I said before, you can come up with any plan. We actually were speaking of bonding stuff last night, yesterday evening. Yeah. Anything that's specific, we will support. Yeah. And not everyone, each one of us will support. Yes? Yeah. Because we don't know it. Okay. Yes? Well, yeah, I think we'll be more active as the youths after this. Great. With the guidance of Vishal and Vidal and Shivani.
Sairam. So we're talking about all these youths, and we have been trying from immemorial about this thing. So the problem is, it starts first with parents, myself and anybody included. In this material age, the problem is the mommy and the daddy always sending them for lessons from culprit of that with my mother, with my wife, right? So the problem is they don't want to take the education from side education. We only want to take it from the material earning of money. So when the parents get them to go to the Balvikas class, the same Balvikas students that become the youths will join the youth organization, in the organization, and go forth from there with the same, like this young lady, and get the courses to give them the mind that they want. And Sai always say, I want to make it clear, he don't want you to go outside and look.
Uncle Bobby, I think we have Arun.
Saram, everybody. So my name is Arun, Princess Song Science Center. So I'm a young adult as well, and I was listening to what Shivani said and the challenges that we are facing, that the organization is facing in terms of the lack of young adults, right? So it is a problem, right? And with regards to what Shivani was saying with the commitment, I am guilty of that sometimes, with the commitment that we are, we basically, how we commit to the organization itself. Sometimes, we find, yesterday in one of the sessions, we were talking about, the format of the satsang and basically putting more emphasis in having more English songs into the satsang. And I think that is one of the ways in which we can make a satsang more attractive. And I think that youths might gravitate towards that format a little bit more compared to before, right? Also, we have a strong Facebook page, an Instagram page. That is a medium in which we could promote the organization more and what the organization is about. And I think now 95% of persons, especially youths or persons between them, which we could actually, probably attract more young adults into the organization. Yeah, and I think in terms of activities, yes, I think Shivani, her team has been doing a fantastic job so far, and I'm sure we will be doing much more activities. I remember a couple of years ago, 2019, I was part of an organizing committee we did for a hike, and so it was the South region, the Southeastern region, I think Central came on board as well.
And I did mention it at council.
Yeah.
Other than the satsang and the religious aspect, I'm trying to do things that young adults will do, right? I mean, I know what I like, so, and of course the Karini Swamp Tour, which is happening next week.
So, where you all from? And I would say, what is the organization? The general public would assume that this organization is mostly a Hindu-based organization, right? A Hindu-concentrated organization. And that is not really the case. Many of them do not know that we give teaching all religions. So that is something that people are not really aware of enough here. Yeah, but as a young adult, I think myself, I need to do more as well. So, yeah.
Thank you. And I believe we have some, President.
Arun, before she speaks, Arun, thank you so much for that contribution. And I want to say to you all, Arun is committed because he is our youngest member of our Sssiott Education Board of Management. So he committed to that. So I thank you for that, Arun, and thank you for your comment.
Saram.
Sarah.
When I joined the Sai organization on my own, I was 19 years old. And I went to Gasparilla Sai Center, and by the next year, I was secretary for the center. At that time, they had secretary and president, didn't have like coordinators. And then after that, they came about with coordinators. And from that time to now, I have never been without a post in the organization. So what I'm saying, if the youths, we give them commitment, we have them committed by giving them position in the organization, we can keep them there. And they would feel like they are contributing, they are part of it, and they are important to the organization. So that is one of the ways we can go. Sarah.
Who have to make the commitment to be here. So I want to
Sairam, I'm Dan Raj Singh from the St. Helena Sai Center.
and to make the youths encouraged to come to satsang would have been my experience. I would share my little experience when I joined the organization. My brother and I had joined the organization together, and we came to our first youth program. The current youth that they had at that time, they were very welcoming and they were very loving. So they opened their arms and welcomed us. When we came to the first youth program, they didn't just leave us on that day. They communicated with us after that, encouraging us to come to other programs and events, and they build a bond with each other and build a relationship, not just for satsang, but when you have any social problems or problems at home, school, anything, they were there for you as strong. And that youth arm at that time in North Region was very, very strong. So my thing is, like, the youths that are in the organization today, maybe we should, when we reach out or we see new youths or old youths come together, you will try to build a relationship with them, not just a satsang relationship, but try and build a relationship and helping each other. Sairam.
Thank you. All right. And as I close off now, Sairam.
Sairam once again. I am vacation and commitment to office. So, you all would have received a questionnaire, no? No? Okay. Okay, so yeah, that thing. So we, after this retreat, I think and I believe that we are well on our way to Sai 100. Let us remember everything we do, everything we say, everything we see is in the name of Sai. I hope that this retreat would have really been beneficial to all of you. And we ask ourselves 3 simple questions. Who am I? Where have I come from? And where am I going? Another house announcement. The Ishwarama Sai Center, they're inviting devotees to join with them in the Shivaratri celebrations on Friday, the 8th of March. It starts at 6 p.m. and it's finishing at 1 a.m. They promise to have police security by the TTPS to ensure that you have a safe environment while you do your offering. So devotees, I have more or less come to the end of my part of this, and I would just like to thank the organizing committee for giving me an opportunity to serve, and I hope I did not disappoint. And as I leave you, I say to you, life will show you different shades at different times. Each shade will give you something unique to experience. Make sure you learn from all of them. So with this, I leave you all. I know we're going to be sharing our lunch sometime soon, and after that, we all be leaving to our respective homes. When you do leave, I wish each and every one of you a safe journey. So I'll now hand over to the president of the SSIO, for her, Sister Vinti, for her closing remarks. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you very much, Sister Kalauti. Now, the format is that I will just be doing some closing remarks, some housekeeping announcements, and then we'll have Sister Satyavani come in to say a little bit on Ocean of Music, and then they'll be giving us an ocean of music that the young adults have put together for us. So that will be our crescendo. So it doesn't make sense me speaking after that. It will just get lost. So first of all, let's just take a moment and let us just focus and dedicate this time and this moment without speaking. I want everyone to just not speak. I want you to close your eyes, and I want you to envision this road that we are about to take, and I want you to envision yourself in that road and yourself moving along, taking all these steps to our Lord and Master, Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba, and send out that positive vibration that you would have picked up this weekend to everyone you come into your aura, and send out that positive vibration at all the plans that we have made here this weekend, that we will be able to take it to fruition. And we know that, as I said at the beginning, we have a God-given and a God-driven program. So you can open your eyes now. I want to thank, first of all, Swami for his presence, his benevolence, his kindness, his grace. Without him, this is not possible. We ask him to bless our intention to execute these recommendations and guide us as we navigate to Sai 100 and beyond, because we plan to live beyond that. We could not have asked for a more perfect environment, filled with love, filled with so much generosity, filled with spiritual vibrations. And we are extremely grateful to the Sssiott family. And can we just say thank you, thank you, thank you. We just have to say to Brother Ramesh, Brother Jayo, we are coming. And they just said, what can we do? Brother Clifton and I, Asher, were here last week. And again, the transformation from last week to now is like only God knows how much work they did. So, Brother Jayo, we appreciate, Brother Rami, we really appreciate. I thank you, participants present and virtually, for your commitment and attendance, because Sister Asha and I, over the past 3 weeks when we were planning, we said, you know, we're doing all of this. You think people will come? Will there be people? Because if we don't have people, what's the use? I said, Sister Asha, God in charge of his skill. They will come. And so you did. And so you participated. I'm so grateful for that. I wish Swami's blessings on all of you as we navigate. So everyone who lovingly served this weekend, and you know the nice thing about Sai devotees is as soon as they come, what can we do? Brother Clifton, I have to single him out. He has been here over the past few weeks, making sure. Cliff, salute you, boy. And everyone who served, prepared delicious meals, breakfast. I mean, like, we felt we were on a cruise. We felt like we were in Hilton or wherever. The food, I mean, Dr. Tiwari, sorry we used so much sugar and thing, but you know what? Condensed milk was it? Last night, hot chocolate, say wine. I mean, you just have to think and you get something. Hot things, beautiful things, but served with so much love. And the decor, I mean, the plants. Cliff, thank you. Aji, thank you. Mrs. Clifton's mom loaned us plants, but we also had some lovely floral arrangements by Sister Indira, Anjani, and that decor there. like we feel like we're in Prashanti. So thank you, all those who did that. To our presenters, our MCs, Kalauti, Jagdish, timekeeper, Sister Premati, Sister Sushila. Oh my God, Sushila, you documented yesterday and you just brought it together today for us. It's like a miracle. Yeah, I know. Sister Asha, you are Energizer Bunny. Your loving support means so much. I thank Baba for bringing you. To media, I can't say enough about how much we really, 3 weeks ago when he said, okay, we'll just do this and we'll do that, and I'm like, Ariel is talking to me, and I'm saying, okay, Ariel, go ahead. I never thought it would have been so wonderful, so thank you. So, last but not least, Vino, thank you. Always tolerating me and, being there, and he is a good support. So all I have to say now, those who received accommodation, this lovely accommodation, I want you to clear out, not now, before you leave, clear out your room, leave it as clean as possible, take all your belongings, make sure you turn off the toggle switch outside, which is the hot water, yes? Leave the keys on the door as you got it. We'll appreciate also some assistance after lunch to just put back the place in a decent way, like we have to put the tables and so on and chairs back where they belong. So after lunch you can do that. You'll have enough energy after the lovely food. Again, Sipasad family, thank you so much for all the meals. So if you want to assist, just come forward. So now, go forward, recondition yourself, and march on as proud members of this organization. Saira.
So we about to the end of our retreat, and to conclude, we are into our final young adult segment, and and don't forget the feedback forms that you would have received there to submit. Leave it at the registration desk as well. So, into our musical segment. So Satyavani Buru is a dedicated person both to her academics and cultural traditions. She has completed her studies. All right, we're in school. Could you settle down, please? So Satyavani Buru is a dedicated person both to her academics and cultural traditions. She has completed her studies with a BSc chemistry major with analytical and industrial chemistry minors at the University of the West Indies, St. Augustine. She plays piano and sitar. She attained a basic foundation in Indian classical music from Dr. Shibnand Maharaj, from the Shiv School, Sangeet School of Music. Then trained in bhajan singing by Mr. Anil Ramdath, a Sai alumni of the Sri Satya Sai Higher Secondary School and Sri Satya Sai Institute of Higher Learning. She is currently being trained by Dr. Vivek Karmahi, who is an alumni of the Sri Satya Sai Mirpuri College of Music and a current teacher at ICCR Cultural Center, Bhutan. We also have her brother, Virendra, who is a mechanical engineering student at the University of the West Indies, St. Augustine. He plays piano as well as a percussion instrument. He attained a basic foundation in tabla from Dr. Shivanand Maharaj and also from Ashad Khan at the MGICC, that's the Mahatma Gandhi Institute, Trinidad. He was trained further in tabla by Mr. Anil Ramdath of the Sai alumni of the Sri Satya Sai Higher Secondary School and Sssiott Institute of Higher Learning. He's currently being trained in tabla at the advanced level by Professor Nishkant Barodekar, the professor at the Sssiott Institute of Higher Learning, who is another Sai alumni and also a past student of Ustad Zakir Hussein's father, Ustad Allah Raka. Satyavani is going to speak on behalf of she and her brother about Ocean of Music, which is a subcommittee of the International Young Adults Committee. And again, they would have attained these qualifications right here, right? And they were able to access it, okay? So let's have Satyavani share her experiences on the Ocean of Music. And then this will be followed by our closing young adult musical segment, which I invite you all to participate.
I offer my most humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of our dear beloved Bhagwan, Sri Satya Sai Baba. Sai Ram, everyone. As Shivani would have mentioned, there are 11 international young adult subcommittees, and my brother and I are subcommittee members of Ocean of Music. So what exactly is Ocean of Music, and how did we come across this subcommittee? The Ocean of Music Sai Young Adults International Subcommittee is a creative outlet for all young adults worldwide to express and share their musical talents with an aim to ignite the flame of unity in diversity around the world through beautiful and melodious musical renditions. During the pandemic in 2020 to 2021, there were a lot of online programs for different events throughout the year, and I noticed there was a particular segment where the young adults had a musical offering. While looking at it, I recognized a few familiar social media persons who were my online TikTok friends. So at that time, TikTok became one of the most used platforms where creators share their content, and I personally started recording Bollywood covers, and I made friends with a lot of persons globally who did the same as well. Little did I know these young adults were devotees of Swami, because I remembered one person posted a Sai Bhajan cover, and the entire comment section was, "Oh my gosh, you're a Sai devotee," or "Oh my gosh, you're a Sai family," and so on. So the Sai Young Adults advertise auditions for instrumentalists and singers, and this is when both Veer and I submitted our auditions. When we submitted, there was no intention to be a member of the subcommittee. We just wanted to be participants of the musical offerings. However, when we were interviewed by the co-leaders of Ocean of Music, they placed us in the subcommittee together with 12 other young adults from across the world, to which we found out that we were the only 2 young adults from the Caribbean to be part of. So what exactly are our roles in this subcommittee? Throughout 2022 to 2023, there were different projects we worked on, for instance, Global Akanda, Mahashivaratri, and Swami's birthday, and a few others. For the recording phase, each member of the team is assigned to 2 or more bhajans, depending on adding the participants to a group for a particular bhajan, ensuring that their duties are finished within the deadline, whether it may be an instrumentalist or a singer. So the recording phase is done within a 2-week period using a reference track, which is created prior to the recording phase. In week 1, the main instruments, that is harmonium, tabla, and also the lead singer, will record their parts, and in the second week, chorus and other instruments are recorded. The recordings are done on a particular software where the participants upload their individual recording. After the recording phase is completed, the last phase is mixing and mastering. So most bhajans sound Japanese. We are blessed to be able to have worked with a number of talented musicians globally who are around our age group, and some of them are past students of the Sssiott Institute of Higher Learning. Each person is not to gain any sort of recognition or status, but simply due to their love for Swami. Here is a small audio recording of a bhajan medley done for Mahashivaratri this year.
भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा अनाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन साई बाबा अनाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा.
We are truly blessed to be part of the Ocean of Music team, and we hope to encourage more young adults to participate in these subcommittees. All of our music projects can be found on Apple Music, Spotify, and SoundCloud. Both Veer and I are very grateful for the invitation and opportunity to attend the retreat in Greece, where we will be representing our home center, Ishwarama, and our country. We hope to share our experiences when we get back, and we would not have accomplished this without Swami, our parents, and our music gurus. Thank you. Sai Ram.
Guru नमः पार्वती पते हर हर 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 पार्वती पते हर 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 शिव 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 सदा शिवा शिव 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 सदा शिवा शिव 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 शिव